Hi.
Hello. Looks like some people are having a little issues with the Zoom link. Let's get this figured out real quick. Nope, that's fine. Yep. Let's see. So we got three people out due to illness because it's that time of year, I guess. So we'll have one, two, three, four, five, six. So we should have two more. And we'll give them just a few minutes. Definitely want to respect everybody's time, you know. Y'all can hear me, right? We're good. Okay, cool. Dun, dun. Okay, we'll get this party started. Hopefully they can stumble in. Um, so the way that Saturdays will probably work is we'll have like these debug things we'll put out on Wednesdays so y'all can try them out, and then we'll go through them on Saturday morning, like first thing, and then we'll get into actually building stuff. Um, since we're gonna try this remote thing for everybody, there's either the chat like within Zoom that you can use, or you can just use um, the Slack channel. So if you need like as you're coding and stuff, when you need help, and we'll reach out and say, hey, how you doing? You know, you need some help or whatever. But if you have a question or whatever, either jump on the camera and ask it, or throw it in the channel. Probably best in the Slack channel. That way everybody's can see it and can learn from everybody else. Um, so that'll kind of be our flow. So that goes. Cool. So did y'all get to try the debug thing? How did it go? Pretty good. Was it terribly difficult? No. Okay. We'll go ahead and go through it real quick. I'm just gonna throw it in. Let me make a file here real quick. Index. Dun. Okay. So I just pasted it right here. Um, so we know there's seven bugs, right? I think it told us that. Yeah, seven bugs. You'll find all seven? Yeah, cool. Okay. So let's see. Go back here. So first thing, I'm just going to try to run it and see kind of what we get. So if I go live here. Okay, so it's ugly, but I think to be expected. Um, let's see, let's look at the code. So you can see here that VS Code is trying to help us, right? Because it's got the red body there. So we know something above that is wrong. And so we got to figure out what that is. So and for HTML is very forgiving. So it is go ahead and displaying a page for us, even though it's not perfect. So that's one thing to be aware of is it's going to try, even if it's wrong, it's going to try. Um, cool. So above that, we can see, okay, we kind of look for like missing brackets and things. And on the div here, we see there's not a closing tag, right? So we'll go ahead and just do that. So that'd be one bug. I'll move that back. There you go. Okay, so now at least that part's happy. So if we refresh, or it should automatically refresh our page. Um, Nothing really happened, doesn't look like, but we did fix that one little thing there. Let's see. So what else? So it looks like we should have an image here, but it's not showing up. So let's go look at the code and see what our image is doing. Okay, so we have an image. It's looking for this photo.jpg in our in the same directory that we're in, right? And there's not, because it's since we didn't give it a path or anything, it's just looking right where we are, and there's not one there. So I'm just gonna grab uh, photo. Let's do image, not sizer. Oh my goodness. Stop trying to be helpful, Google. Image. Okay. I'm just going to copy this image. And then where'd I go? See if it'll let me paste it in there. Probably not. Okay. Let's see. I probably have an image on here we can use. Let's go here and let's go here. Okay. There we go. We'll use this. We'll use my dog here. Yeah. So I'm just gonna copy this. Actually, I'm just gonna drag it over and drop it in there. And then I need to name it whatever it's expecting. So photo.jpg. So we can just right click and rename. And we'll go photo.jpg. JPEG. Okay. So now if we look back here, we have an image, right? Fantastic. Um, Something that the image didn't have, and I don't know if this counts as one of the bugs, but it didn't have an alt tag. So if we notice when the image appeared or didn't appear, there wasn't any text, right? So like for example, if I put like image or photo one, we don't have that photo, and so there's nothing here saying what it's supposed to be. So for one, as a reader, we can't look at it and go, oh, okay, it's supposed to be a picture of a dog or whatever. And for two, the screen readers, when they're going through, they have no idea what that image is supposed to be. So if we go back to our alt here, we can say alt equals um, dog, right? And so then at least it's saying what it should be, even though the image itself, the link is broken to the image. So we can go back here and then we can get rid of that. So we have it correct again, and then it's back. And then if you hover, maybe, I always think it should say it when you hover. I don't know why. Maybe it doesn't. Anyway, all right, cool. Okay, so that's two, maybe three. Let's see, I guess, but let's see if this link works. Okay, that goes to an about page that doesn't exist. So we can see in the code. Okay, so yeah, it's this A tag, right? This anchor tag is trying to go to about.html, which doesn't exist. So what we can do there is just add this actual page again in like the root route of our file here, since there's no path to it. I mean, it's going to be right here with the rest of our stuff. So we can go and just add a file about.html, and then we can use our bang here and just say about. Oops, about. Cool. So now we go back. When we click it, we go to our about page. And you can see here it goes to about.html, right? Okay. Oh, I don't know why I closed that. Okay. Let me open this back up so we have it. Okay, let's see. That's all the ones that really stand out immediately to me. Look at the code again. I do notice we're missing like the English language here. Is it Lang English? But that's not going to break your site by any means. Um, we have our body, we have our head, we got our title. Div. Did you guys find anything else that I'm missing?
The H1 is not ended,
Oh,
like
yep,
there's no slant.
yep, perfect. Hey, it's trying to help me there. Should not do that. There we go. Cool.
There's not the slant paragraph at the end between the div.
Oh, this guy here. Yep,
Yep.
very nice.
The list item, The first one doesn't have a closing list.
Yep. Okay.
The slant A is only A for the Ahref.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I think there's. Oop.
The unlisted doesn't have a closing slash.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I guess just a lot of those same. Why does it keep trying to help me? Stop trying to help me. Okay. See me a second. Okay. Okay. Good eye. Yep. Those are good. Anything else? Good. Okay. All right. Let's see if that's. Did y'all look at the answers afterwards?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go back here. Okay. All right. H1P, image alt. Got that. Oh, and I guess we did an extra one by actually getting an image. Closing, 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 and okay, cool. Sweet. So yeah, so I guess we found extras too, so that's cool.
Will
Good.
you
Okay.
go back to the code real quick?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Good. Okay. Cool. So debugging, I can't emphasize enough how important this is, right? Like this is the majority of the work we do. It's rare to like start at a company and like you start building something from scratch. It's very rare. Most of the time you're going to go into an already established code base and you're going to be putting in features or fixing bugs, right? It may be a job where like you're just getting tickets in that are just like, hey, this thing's broken, hey, whatever. And so you're constantly just going in there looking at it, reading it, understanding it, and fixing the bugs. Um, Especially with AI and how AI is writing a lot more code because it's just faster at it. It's not better at it. So it does make a ton of bugs. So it's the world is much like going in the direction that's much more just about fixing than about like really actually getting in there and building. Um, so keep that in mind. Okay, cool. So let's look at the question or the read the code questions. How'd y'all find this? Was it pretty simple? Not too bad? Not too bad. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's answer the questions. Okay, I'm just gonna ask the questions and y'all can just tell me the answers. We'll go through it fast. What text appears in the browser tab?
The title content within the head pet store.
Perfect. Okay. Oh, we didn't really go over these things. We skipped over them. But what does that? Uh, oh, what's it? It's called. What's it called? Not embedding. Maybe embedding. I don't know. Anyway, what does that display as? That
An
amp
and sign or
Alt,
ampersand.
ampersand. Okay,
alt
cool.
text.
We say alt text.
Yeah, is that what we called it?
Oh,
I know what it does. I just can't remember what the name is for like all of them, like
yeah,
all
yeah.
the main characters or
I'm gonna ask Claude real quick. We'll see what Claude says. New chat. What are these? Uh, in entities,
entity.
HTML entities. Yeah,
Okay.
cool. All right. Let's see. Where does the dog's link go when clicked? So that link.
Hmm.
It scrolls to the dog section because it has the anchor link in the navigation within the header.
Okay. How does it know to go to this section?
Um, the ID dogs.
Yep. Perfect. Yep. So yeah, remember the hashtag or pound sign is for ID. So when we get into styling, again, this will be important. Well, even just styling and JavaScript, this will be important to know that this is specific to whatever element has the ID of dog. And then when we get, and then classes are a dot instead of a hashtag. All right. What appears if puppy.jpg fails to load? Let's get
A cute golden retriever puppy.
perfect. Yep. So it'll just have that wacky looking no image, and then just that text by it. Okay, and what is the difference between header and H1?
The header is a section, whereas an H1 is a heading that can be within the header.
Yep. You can actually use H1 anywhere you want. It doesn't have to be within a header, but it does make sense semantically to have it within a header. And yeah, so the header tag, much like the main and the section, those are semantic, meaning that when the screen reader sees them, it'll be like, this is a header section or this is a main section. And they themselves don't actually change the way things are displayed on the page. And H1 does, and H1 makes this very large. Yeah, okay. All right, let's see Article 2 here. Questions on that one before I move too fast? Good. Okay, cool. All right. What is the difference between an OL and a UL?
Ordered list and unordered list, I think.
Mm-hmm. Do you know what makes them different?
Oh, an ordered list does it like 1, 2, 3, and then an unordered is just like bullet points or
Yep.
hashes or something like that.
Yep, perfect. Yep. So ordered has an order, yeah, numerical or alphabetical. There's a couple different ways you can do it. And then unordered, yeah, is whatever dot or star or whatever icon it uses. Okay. How will patience look different from consistency? Okay, so right here.
Patience will be bolded while consistency will be italicized.
Perfect. Yep. Do you remember why we would use strong here instead of just the B for bold?
It'll emphasize it for like the audio accessibility screen reader.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, strong gives us that semantic meaning as well, when bold would just make it bold and not really say anything about it. Perfect. All right, last one. Why use article instead of div here? The whole thing. So this goes back to that semantic meaning, right? So article itself doesn't give it any space or anything, but it says, okay, this section is like an article, right? Which think about like a newspaper, I guess, like an article section. Um, a div a div is uh what's it? It's a not inline block level. It's a block level element, so it's going to take up the whole page, and it actually, just displays on the page because it's a div, just like a paragraph or an H2 or whatever. When we get, I think about week 3, we're going to get into Bootstrap, and you're going to see what's called div soup, and it's just going to be div after div after div after div. It's super ugly, but it's very, very common. So a good habit to be in would be use things like article and main and things, because when you look at the code, it's much easier to go, oh, okay, this stuff is related because it's all within this article instead of just having div, 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 right? I think div just stands for division, maybe. No. Cool. Okay. Questions on any of that? Pretty good, easy. Okay. All right. So like I said, today um, we're gonna build a Wikipedia page. I have had a link at some point. Let's get that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I think I shared it. Maybe. I think it's on the bottom. Nope. Okay. Well, anyway, just a Wikipedia page. So really, we could probably look at any Wikipedia page. There it is. So this guy, really cool guy, uh, made a lot of cool stuff like the World Wide Web. So yeah, we're gonna make a page very similar, just about you or anybody you want really. Um, and so we'll kind of map it out of what we think it should look like and like what elements we should use in these different sections. So I recommend a whiteboard. If you're on a Mac, there's Freeform that you can use. So we can just open up a new one somewhere right here. And then it's got like these little boxes and things you can use. So if we look at, hey, get out here. I hate the thing on Zoom that gets right in the way and you can't click. Okay, there it goes. Okay. Cool. So yeah, if we look at the page, you can see, okay, so we're gonna have like a title, right, or something up here with our name or whatever name we're doing. We're gonna have some navigation along the way. We're gonna have an aside here, like a section with some links. Maybe these go like throughout the page, I imagine. So they're like page links. You're gonna have a big kind of article section here with maybe a picture with some text in it. You don't have to worry about the appearance side. Maybe just put another article there, or just move this all to the right. Um, yeah, and then kind of put some stuff. Doesn't have to be near this long, obviously. Um, but yeah, so if I were to go to Freeform and think if I had this on two screens, um, here, I'm gonna share this in the Slack channel so y'all can pull it up. So I'm gonna pull it to the side so I can draw. Okay. So yeah, at the top we'll have, let me make this white. Okay. So this would be like my name, uh, name. This is called wireframing. You'll hear that term. And it's basically just like setting the design out kind of in little frames so you can look at it. It's not meant to be pretty by any means, just meant to give you kind of a rough idea of where you're going. Because it's difficult sometimes when you're thinking about a project to be like, oh, okay, I want it to look like this and that, and not writing it down. Then you're like, I don't know what that looks like, you know, or if you write it down and then you're like, oh, maybe I don't like how that looks. It's just really good to get it on paper. There are tools for this. There's also a pencil and a piece of paper or a whiteboard. You don't got to get fancy. You can if you want. But it's just about getting that idea down on the paper. Okay. So then we got an aside here. I'm just going to copy and paste this guy here. Dun, dun, dun. So this is kind of over here. I'll make this bigger. This is like the page links. And then we got in the middle, this is like the main section, main info. I don't know. Okay, and then there was also a nav section up here. So this is like nav. And then we got like the image over here. Image. Okay. This was a little bit bigger. Okay. So that's just kind of the very basic layout. So if we think about this, what kind of elements, HTML elements, are we going to need for this? Any idea?
So you're gonna need a header with an H1.
Okay. So throw that in here. Header H1. Okay. What else
You're
we got?
gonna need the image with the source.
Yeah. Okay. Oop.
You're gonna need a body with paragraph for the main info, possibly sections if you're adding quite a bit of content.
Yeah. Well, you said body with what?
With sections, depending
Section.
on how much content you're gonna need.
Okay.
You may need more than just an H1, you may need an H2 or an H3, depending on how you're breaking up the information.
Yep. Okay.
And then the possible content links so that it can navigate to specific sections within the paragraphs or the main information.
Okay. I'm going to double this up. Okay. Then what do we need over here?
I'm gonna let somebody else jump in and help answer.
Would this be where like the sections that you're jumping to where the IDs links go? Is that where that would go?
So the hashtags will go over here.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. And the IDs will be over here in this in the actual sections we're going to. So what element do we put those on?
Would that be the hmm,
Anchor tags?
yes.
I feel like you're about to say it. Yeah. So we'll have our anchor tags here, and those will have our hashtag with our IDs, right?
Yes.
And so those will match these content links here, content links with ID equals whatever it is.
When you say the anchor tag, does it look like the A and then space HREF? Is that what
Yep.
that looks like?
Yep.
Okay. I didn't know what that was called.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That sounds
No, you
good.
could yeah, A tag, people call it. But yeah,
Okay.
anchor tag is its official thing.
Okay.
Um,
Cool. Thank you.
yeah, it's like an anchor to wherever you're jumping to, I guess maybe is where it comes from.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. And then in our nav, similarly, we'll have anchor tags, right? But these will likely, I think this section is maybe to, well, I don't know. I guess it's for the page as well, but it could be external links or whatever. Just put anchor tags. Okay. Cool. And then Elizabeth, you mentioned the body. Obviously, the body will go around all of this. Um, and then I guess we could have a footer, even though this is really long. I'm looking at the article over here. But yeah, we'll just throw a footer in here too. At the bottom. Footer. So semantically, we could use the footer tag and then just have whatever you want, your footer, your copyright, you could have some links there if you want to. Cool. Any questions about any of that? Pretty easy. Cool. Okay. All right. So now, before we start that, we need to, we're actually going to make a new repo, clone it down, so we can practice doing that. And then we'll take some time and build it out and have some fun. So, step one, github.com. So everybody go to github.com. And then get to my, okay. So if you're on your main page, if you go to the right up here where your face or whatever is, then you can go to repos, repositories, and then new up here. Or I think there's a quicker way, but I can't remember what it is. Yeah. So anyway, get to this new button, however you get there. Click new, and then just give it a name. I'm just gonna say wiki. I'm gonna say week one wiki page. Name it whatever you want. You don't have to follow my weird naming. Again, you don't need to really mess with any of this stuff right now, and just hit create repo. Okay, and then you'll have this awesome page. Once you get there,
Hey Brian,
yep,
could you slow down? That way they can keep up a little bit better.
yep. Okay. Just give me a thumbs up when you got the repo made.
And if we need to go through those instructions again, we can. It's no problem.
Yep. You want me to go through it again or doing all right?
Is the Zoom meeting ID anywhere in the email, or is it just pinned to the Slack? I'm gonna try to get on my phone and then work that way. I can just the screen would just be the Zoom, and then on my phone, and then I can just use my laptop. Does it make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, it's in the Slack. I can probably share it.
It's weird because I can't get on my Slack mobile. My desktop no problem, but my mobile I can't do it. It
Are you
says that I
doing,
don't have permission.
are you on the app? Or are you
Yeah,
trying
I
to do it
am
on the browser?
on the app.
And you signed in and it says you don't have permission?
Yeah, it says your permission was revoked for some reason, but I can get onto my desktop just fine. So weird.
Hmm.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Are you trying to get on both at the same time?
Okay, that might be why.
That would be my guess. If you're trying to, it's flagging it because you're trying to access it from the same account on multiple devices. And I don't know if Zoom supports that.
Okay. Let me try logging out. I'm gonna log out real quick.
You got it figured out, Wayne?
Yeah, I just didn't have GitHub set up or GitHub desktop, which I'm basically done with that part of it
Okay.
because I had it on my laptop, not my normal
Uh,
PC.
Gotcha. Okay, no worries. Also, I was going to mention if you guys are using the VS Code versioning thing, like source control, that's fine too. It's it's not what I use, so I won't be super helpful with it, but it is if you're used to using it, that's fine as well. Or if you want to do command line, that's fine as well too. Um, so just know I'm not like limiting you just to get a desktop.
Actually, could you go over one more time on GitHub desktop how you push it to your VS Code?
Yep. Yeah, we'll once everyone gets the repo made, then we'll hop on GitHub
Okay.
desktop and do that.
Okay.
I think so. You all three are you got your repos made? Okay. Is it working better, Trong? If, don't know. John, are you talking to us? You're muted if you are.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My son has a game in Tulsa, so I'm working on my laptop out of the car. So yeah, it's working better now.
Okay, good. Did you get the repo made?
I did.
Okay, cool. All right, we'll hop on GitHub Desktop then. And you'll go up to your little drop down, either go to File, New Repo, or you can click the little arrow and go to Add New Repo. Or clone repo, not new repo, clone repo. Because we already made the repo in github.com. We're going to clone it to our machine. Okay. So clone. You can hit the little refresh if you're on the github.com tab. Hit the little refresh there. And then just search for your repo, which I forgot what I called mine. Okay. Week 1 wiki page. Make sure you look at your local path here and that it's in the proper folder that you want it to be in. And it's got the name. And if you're, make sure it's not in OneDrive. If you're using OneDrive, no good. Okay, and then just hit clone. And then you'll see now you have the repo here. Good. Okay. If you look at your files, you can go to where that is. What's up? No, okay. You can go to where it is. So mine is under Brian Rigsby GitHub. Then you can see that it's now here, right? So that's the path that you put it at, right? From GitHub Desktop or whatever you're using. That make sense? Cool. Okay. Then in GitHub Desktop, you can just hit open in VS Code, and it's going to open in VS Code. And then you'll see, there we go. Up here at the top left is the page that you're in, or the folder that you're in, which is your repo. Get rid of all this junk. And then we have it. So that's the process of creating the repo, pulling it down from github.com, and then cloning it to your local machine and then opening it up. So that's half the battle, right? The rest will be pushing it back up, which we'll do once we actually make some code. Does that part make sense? Good. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was
that'll
everyone
be-
able to do that?
I did the weird thing and made it in VS Code.
Okay. As long as it worked, either way.
Pretty sure.
So when you say you made it, you went ahead and just made a folder and like here. So when you go to your GitHub desktop, do you see it here at all? I don't remember who that was who was just talking. No. Okay. All right. Right here. Okay, so everybody's got it in their VS Code. It's opened up. Good to go. Cool. Okay. All right, cool. So now we're in here. So now let's just go ahead and just make us an index.html page. So you can either hit the little plus file here, or you can go to File, a new file, either way. And then just name it index.html. Index.html is what very typically the root HTML document, like the main page, if you will, is called. It doesn't have to be, but a lot of times when you're deploying to different services, it'll look for that specifically. So it is just very common practice. Just go ahead and name it index.html. And then any pages you're linking to it would be like about.html or whatever kind of name you want to give it. Obviously, well, maybe it's not obviously. You can't have another one, like you can't have another index.html. You need to only have like one file with the same name. And then I think I mentioned this before, but make sure there's no spaces in your file names. So if we were to make another folder and have it about about my dog.html, this is not going to work. When it goes to look for it, the spaces are going to break it. So make sure if you have spaces, you either use an underscore or a hyphen or dash for it. Or you can do camel case. We'll talk a lot more about casing when we get to JavaScript, but that is also an option. And just for a preview, a camel case just means the first letter is of the first word is lowercase, the rest are uppercase. So it'd be like about my dog.html. So you can see how about is little, and then the M and the D are big. So this is camel case. Okay. Again, we had a lot more into that in JavaScript. Okay. I'm going to delete that folder now, or file. Okay. So we have our page. You can go ahead and attempt to type it out if you want to, or you can just do the bang or exclamation point to kind of scaffold out our page here. I'm gonna make this smaller. And then at this point, yeah, grab something to write on or use Freeform or whatever and kind of sketch out your page. It doesn't have to look exactly like the Wikipedia if you don't want it to. But yeah, take some time and map it out, figure out like what elements you're going to do. And then when you're ready, start coding. And we'll check on you as time goes on. And then I'll build one out here and after a while, kind of compare to what you got. But this is the learning time. So go forth and build. And if you have any questions, hop on, ask them, throw them in the Slack chat. Jonas is here, obviously Derek's here, so we're all here to help. And Jonas and Derek.
Is there while
ahead.
you're coding, is there a way to preview it on your right side, like you do
Yes.
in FreeCoder?
Would you say FreeCoder?
Yeah, you know how like in FreeCoder when you're doing we're doing the homework, like you can kind
Oh,
of
yes. Yeah. So if you use that Fiverr server or Five server or the live server,
uh-huh.
then it's going to open it up in your window here. As far as within VS Code, I want to say there is. Derek and Jonas, maybe you guys know. I think there's a way to share it like right next to it, like a preview.
Yeah,
There
there.
is an extension. The only thing with that extension is I don't like to, I mean, I haven't used it in a while, but I don't like to use it. With the way that Brian's doing it right now, I would recommend using it that way
Okay.
because it gives you a better feel for how the web page is actually supposed to look. If you do it this way, where it's kind of like side by side, the dimensions are laid out a little bit differently. So, like if you're
Okay.
building a website for a desk that's meant to be used on desktop, doing it the way Brian does it is the preferred method because it gives you that much better of like an accurate layout of what it'll actually end up looking like.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. And if you do want to do it side by side, you can kind of do what I did here and just shrink them to fit. But like Jonas is saying, this is going to look more like what it looked like on an iPad as opposed to, a full screen laptop. So yeah, either way. There have been students that if you have a Mac, I think they've used their iPad as like the second screen. You can kind of do that. I haven't done it, so I'm not sure how to set it up. It's probably easy. So it's kind of helpful too if you only have the one screen. Later on, we'll talk about mobile first, which is definitely when doing websites is the way you want to start. Because most people are on their phones nowadays, depending on the type of website. But for this thing, don't worry about that. We're just doing it for a web page.
Okay.
Jonas and Derek, did y'all have anything additional to add?
No, not at this time.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You might have gone through this on the first 20 minutes of the class that I missed. So where do you go to see what the site is looking like as you build it? Is that
Yeah.
on GitHub?
So it'll open up in your browser. So whenever, do you have the live server extension?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So whenever you're in your file tree here, if you just right
Okay.
click on the HTML document, and you should
Uh-huh.
see open in Five server or open a live server.
Okay, got it.
And then when you click that, it's going to open your browser. And so you can see up here this address bar, this 127.0.0.1, that's your local machine, right? That's the same thing as localhost. So that way you know you're on the right your thing. It's like not Google or whatever.
Okay, got it. I see it.
Cool.
Trong, was that what you were asking for, or were you trying to figure out what you're supposed to be building?
Well, both. Well, but yes, I did. The live server did work. I can pull it up now. Obviously, it's blank because I haven't typed anything in. But also, I missed the when I was coming in, I saw that you guys were drawing out what the, I guess, layout is supposed to be. So I
Mhm.
missed that.
Yeah, so we're
I see.
we're
Okay, there
doing
it is.
the wiki page. And I sent this out in the Slack channel, the week one thread. So basically we're just building the wiki
Okay.
page about yourself or about, somebody you like or whatever. So that's all
Okay.
this was here. And I'll screenshot this and put it in the thing as well.
So, okay.
Yeah, Trong, so you're basically building a Wikipedia clone.
Okay, got it.
And so again, the point of the wireframe or the layout here that we're building is to kind of understand what elements we're going to need in each section. And so here, like we said, we're going to have like a header and probably an H1 for the name. So that's going to correspond with this section here, like this Lee Berners, whatever, Tim Berners-Lee. And then if you see like we have a side with links here, that's going to be this kind of page link section. And then so on throughout the page. For the image, you can, if you have an image you want to throw in your folder, it's perfect. If not, you can, sort of like I did a minute ago, just go to Google and get an image. And you can either save it, or if you just do copy image address, then this is going to give you like the actual address to the image, right? Which is really long. But you can use that in your href instead of using it for an image directly in your files, which is good and bad. Good is you're not having to store a big image, and bad is if they ever change this address, then your image is going to die. Just FYI.
So, Brian, now's a good time to point this out. What Brian just explained was two different ways to display an image on a web page. And that's one thing you want to keep in the back of your mind, because as you learn more and more and you get exposed to this more and more, you'll see that you can achieve the same thing in any programming language in different ways. So I can display an image with HTML using the image tag and an actual image that's saved on my machine and stored within my programming files that I'm storing here in VS Code. Or I could use a link from an image online and do that to achieve the same thing. So just keep that in the back of your minds. You can do the same thing in different ways.
Yep, 100%.
So is the most sort of the best way to do it, is it to kind of have it in with your own files? Is that sort of the most safe way to do it?
It depends. And that's another thing. It depends is something you're going to hear a lot.
Okay.
because there is 19 million ways to do something, and depending on the situation, it could be different, you know. Um, so if you think about if you have a website uh, that you want to deploy, and you have it's let's say it's like a photo sharing website, right? If you upload every single one of those images to the server to display that, it's going to be really heavy. It's going to be really slow. And so in that case, you would store your images somewhere else online, and you would access them through a URL, like through a link, right? Because then the heavy lifting of holding those images isn't on your site, and your site can still be fast. And that's what's called a CDN, or a content delivery network. Um, and when we get to it, I have a bunch of images in a GitHub repo, and we will link directly to those images instead of having them with us here. For a small site, a personal site, whatever it is, it's perfectly fine to have them in your thing, and having them not locally, but in within your project, you do know that they're going to work, right? Because you have it right there. So you do get that security of that. And then also the security of you're not just grabbing a link off the internet, which could be maybe have bugs and things like that. So depends. Yeah.
That makes sense. I work a lot of I work in InDesign quite a bit, and there's, like sometimes you want to embed the image,
Mhm.
or do you want to have a link, and then you have all these links that it can't, you move the file somewhere else, and then all of a sudden you've got all these links that don't work anymore. So I just kind of wondered if it was sort of the same idea or not.
Yep.
But
And that's a
okay.
solid point as well. If you, if, well, even if it's just you, but let's say you're on a team, and this actually happened to me yesterday. If you're on a team and you have the image, let's say we have like an images folder, right? Images, and I haven't, oh, that's a file. That's not a folder. Sorry. Okay. Images folder. And then within here, we have some images, right? So let's say dog.png or whatever. If somebody comes along and they're like, oh, I need this out here or whatever, then that link, if you had /images/dog.png, it doesn't work anymore because now it's just /dog.png, right? Because you're not going in that images anymore. So actually, my story yesterday, we have an app in Google Play, and I had links to our privacy policy and an About Me section. And the other dev moved those things around. So those links didn't work anymore. And Google was like, we're about to kick your app off the App Store if you don't fix these links. So yeah, it happens. It's not fun. So, cool. Get rid of those. I guess I'll show you what the links look like both ways. So I'm going to put the dog back in the images. So that's our path right here, images, and then dog.png. So if we do href equals, so /images, so we can go into the images folder. And we'll talk about navigation probably next week, like how to navigate through the file tree, because it can be a little hairy sometimes. Images, and then /dog.png. VS Code is being very helpful with this. Okay. And then like this is my dog. Okay. So that would be just a local image, right? Obviously, this is not a real image, but imagine. And then if we were gonna do an href, or sorry, a link to an image, then let's just do this guy. Copy image address. Then that is going to look like that, right? So much longer. Some are very, very long. And so then that's going to display that image from the internet instead of our local image. This will display both, but those are the two, how they'll look different.
That's
So
helpful.
how
Thank
do
you.
we
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say how does so as you're building it in VS Code, how do you get it to go quote unquote live on your local host?
So
Does it automatically do it?
that's what that live server is for.
Right, which I haven't pulled up, but does it automatically do it? Because
Like
okay, if there's a white dot up here, that means it's not saved, right?
correct. Yep. Yep. Make sure you save it. If you want to turn on autosave, if you go to File and then Autosave, you can click that on.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. There it is.
Yeah,
Okay,
there have been some head banging moments where things have not been saved, and you're like, why is it not working?
yeah. Okay, got it.
Yep. And once it's saved, it should automatically show on your page on your live server. I think the only time you would need to kill it potentially is if you were to add a file, like add a picture, add a new file or something. Then in order to kill it, if you just click down at the bottom where it has the address down there, you just click that, then it goes away. And you can hit go live, but if you do that one, oh, it actually worked that time. Okay. Sometimes it gives you the file tree instead of the direct file. So either way works.
And then did I just totally miss how you save photos to your local? Is that in that? You just hit that plus new folder? Is that what you did?
Just to do the photos?
Yeah, if you wanted to save photos into your local host or whatever, so that you can not pull it from the web. Did you just was that what you were just showing us?
Yeah, so I
Okay,
just
that was through this. You just add a folder.
so the folder was to make the images folder, right?
Okay,
To
got it.
bring
Okay,
to
okay,
bring
yep.
in the images, I just went to my like this isn't really an image, this is blank. But if I wanted a real image, I would just go to my Finder, and then just find an image. So like I have one right here, and you can just drag it in there.
Oh, okay. You can just drag it in. Okay,
Yeah.
awesome.
And then you may notice that when I dragged it in, it's actually not in the images folder here. So you got to be careful where you put it. And so you can just drag it up into that images folder. That way it's in the right spot.
Okay.
Change.
And if you don't, can you just copy and paste as well? Does that work?
Yeah, you can. Actually, let me see. I think copy. No, doesn't look like it.
It doesn't. Okay,
Yeah,
got
just
it.
drag it in.
Okay.
You could do that if you did it in the Finder itself, right? So if I had it copied here and I navigated to my folder, to my repo, then I could paste it here, which I
Okay,
already have.
got it.
Yeah. When I say Finder, I think on Windows it's File Explorer, if I'm not mistaken. So just to know.
So in the code, when you want to insert that photo, do you just click on that file and then copy? I guess is there a way to copy the where
The path.
the file was at?
Yeah, so you can
What was that? I'm sorry.
you can do it one of two ways, right? If you click on the image and you go to copy path
Yeah.
right there, then that's what you would
Oh,
paste in your
copy
April.
path. Okay, got it.
And then also
Okay, got it. Got it. Okay.
VS Code will help you out, right? So if we're thinking about navigating the file tree, which is something we're going to have to do. So I won't get too deep into this right now, but like this is our root, right? Like this is the base of our tree. And so if we want to go into the images folder, we know we're going to if we want to go into it, we got to do a slash, right? Because that's how we're going to get to another folder. And so this tells us here, right, that we're going to go to images. So we're going to go there. And then, so now we're inside of here. and we see these images, these PNGs right here, right? So we know, okay, let's pick the Black Mage one. And then if
Oh, so
you
you hit slash to do that. Okay,
yep. And then if
I see.
if we paste this from the copy path, it should be the same thing. Okay, it gives us the entire path. But if you notice images, Black Mage, right? Like that's where we're going. I think if we do copy relative path, it would give us the short one. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. And we'll get into that a lot more in a couple weeks.
So when you're typing and it gives you kind of like the shortcut, like how do you verify and say yes, that's what you want? Does that make sense?
Should just
What
be
I'm asking.
tab.
Oh,
Yeah,
tab.
I think if you do so if I were to do P,
Okay.
the tab work for
Okay.
you?
Yeah, it did. It did.
Okay. Mine is not working for some reason, but if you go down to it and hit enter, nope. I don't know why mine's not working like that. Yeah, if tab's working for you, cool.
So if the photo doesn't display, so my the what I typed out, if it doesn't display, why would the photo not pop up, you think?
It's likely your path is wrong. Um,
Okay.
do you want to share your screen real quick? We can look at
Yeah,
it.
let me try copying path, because what I did earlier was I did the slash and then clicked on the photo. Let me try the path. Nope, that didn't work either. Okay, how do I share my screen here?
So at the bottom, why am I in that thing? I don't know why
Do I
this
share screen in VS Code, or are you talking about Zoom?
in Zoom.
Oh, I'm on my phone. Okay, that's not gonna work.
Okay. Just copy what you have and paste it in the Slack channel in our
Okay.
weekly thread. Okay, so that looks like so you're in OneDrive. Yeah, OneDrive is
Oh, wait. Oh, that's the daemon.
yeah.
Okay,
Um,
let me put on my
do
desktop.
okay.
I just build a new. Do you recommend like Google Drive, or what's the best kind of, or just save it on your local drive?
Yeah, I would just save it locally on your computer.
Okay, got it. I'm assuming that the OneDrive thing, that's probably more security reasons.
So we tried to set it up at work one time, and it does a weird thing where it copies your files into like other directories or whatever, and so it really messed up the whole Git and GitHub flow. Um, and
Okay, got it.
trying to get to where the files are was always the trouble. So yeah, it's not helpful for developers at all.
That's weird, because isn't VS Code a Microsoft thing?
Yes.
I would say most things are Microsoft things, and they don't play well with one another.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, let me change the path. Man, I need to have a dual monitor set up for this.
Yeah. One screen developing is difficult for sure.
Why it's not?
If you want to throw your code in Slack, we can take a look at it.
It's like I put it into my download folder on my desktop, but it's still trying to get it from the OneDrive. I'm doing something wrong here.
If you can put it within the project you're working on, that would be the best spot.
Where would that folder be at?
So
So whenever I was having this issue last week, I had to put it in my C drive to where it would bypass the OneDrive folder. So I created my own folder within the C drive that was just straight up for boot camp and was able to put the file in there only. And that's what allowed me to use that without OneDrive.
But so for this project where is it being saved on my drive?
so when you use GitHub Desktop,
Uh-huh.
when you said clone repo, down here at the
Right.
bottom was your local path.
Oh, okay.
If this has OneDrive in it, then it's gonna mess everything up.
Okay, where is the path again? I'm in GitHub um app. Yeah, tool, and then where do I go exactly?
You're in GitHub Desktop.
Yes.
Just go to File, clone repo,
Uh-huh.
and then what's the path look like here?
Oh, okay. Yep, it does say OneDrive. Okay.
Okay.
Let me
So
I'm gonna choose a different folder. Oops. Desktop. So even though it says C user / my name and then OneDrive, the way I'm seeing that's still local, but you're saying that it's not?
no, because it's got the OneDrive there. So
Oh,
if
that's weird.
on the C drive, you just make a new folder and just
Okay.
call it GitHub or whatever, personal GitHub something, and then use that. If you get to where it has OneDrive in it, it's no good.
Okay. That's weird. So even though it's saying C drive, but because of that OneDrive, it's throwing it off. Okay.
Well, if
Yeah.
you start back at the C drive, then you should be good. Elizabeth, can you show kind of how you did it? Let me stop sharing here.
So I'm actually on a Mac now. I
Oh,
used
okay.
I got my new
Okay.
Mac this week.
I was gonna do that too. Okay. I think I got it.
If you did create a new folder and cloned it there, you'll need to make sure your VS Code is open to that new folder, not the old folder.
I got it. Okay.
And just so you know, like I'm not knocking Windows. Windows are fine for development machines. They just have those little quirks that are annoying. I'll be right back. Did you get it figured out, Tron?
Yep.
Sweet.
Hey everyone, just so y'all know, you do not need to build like a full Wikipedia page. Basically, just take the idea of a Wikipedia page and Brian's mockup and make a simple version of one. Just want to clear up some confusion there. I wouldn't get too tied up in like the content that you're going to put in there as far as like the words that you'll use on like the link in the main body and things like that. Um, you can throw some lorem ipsum in there, which is basically just like text placeholder. But again, don't build like a full clone. Just build a simplified version of a Wikipedia page, basically.
So you mean to tell me I'm not supposed to put my full life story in it?
I mean, you'll get extra credit, but
I
you don't
thought
have
this
to.
wasn't for a grade.
So I guess we didn't really discuss this. There are no tests or grades. There's just about y'all learning stuff. So it'd take a lot more time and energy that we don't have to actually make like assignments and things, or not assignments, but tests. Which is why I highly recommend if you have time to do the certifications through Free Code Camp. There's a lot more stuff to do that we're not going to go over. But those would be super handy, and that could be seen as a grade, I guess, if you want to judge it that way.
The key to undo in VS Code? Like if you paste something, like you want to just undo that?
Yeah, it should be Control Z or Command Z if you're on a Mac.
Okay.
That it's same as like if you were in a Word document or anything like that.
Okay, got it.
I just looked it up. It is Control Z for Windows and Command Z for Mac. It will change your life.
Yeah, because I just had a backspace a bunch of crap. Okay. Would you consider putting in the code, what we might be doing wrong or differently?
Kind of broke up there. What do we consider what?
So in your VS Code where you would put in your what you would have done so that we can see what we have done differently. Is that Does that make sense?
You want to see an example? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see.
Just because I feel like I'm doing it right, but then it's like, you
Mhm.
know,
Yeah.
everybody kind
Well,
of maybe does it differently.
yeah. How about you share your code in Slack, and then we can critique from there. And I think Jonas put it in here, but if you do 3 backticks, like it'll give you a little box. So for example, I'll show you. So down here, if you do 3 backticks like that, it'll give you this little box. You can paste your code in there, and it makes it look a lot cleaner.
This is in Slack, right?
Yes.
Uh,
For example, it'll give you a nice box like that.
did you type that in? Because I'm clicked on where it says code, right? That where it says, um, I'm sorry, my freaking phone is so small to see. Uh,
Do you have Slack on your computer, right?
yeah. Second. Yeah. So I'm clicking on it where it says code, right? Is that what you're referring to? The tab that says code, the
Uh,
icon.
I guess I don't see what you're talking about.
I'm sorry. Do it again one more time for me.
Yeah. So if you're down here in the box, right? Just do 3
Yep.
backticks, right?
Oh,
And it's gonna
okay.
make that box.
Got it. Got it.
And
Got
then
it. Okay.
I just pasted my code in there.
Oops. Oops. Oh, there it goes.
Okay, so yeah, you got stars there. The the
Yeah,
backtick is
yeah,
gonna
I did it right.
okay.
Yeah, yeah, I'm sorry. I hit wrong. Go back to my VS Code here. So still couldn't get my image to come up completely right. But let me copy and paste what I got so far.
right, cool. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm never doing this from my phone. I mean, from my car again.
Okay. So for your image and your href, you notice um in your link there's a bunch of spaces, right?
Okay, so I have to save the file in the folder without those spaces, correct? Or
Yeah, I
oh,
would. So you're getting the whole path like to it. If you do you have an images folder in your repo that you're working on?
yes.
So you really only need to do images and then /trong. And also the slashes are going the wrong way because it's a Windows. So the slash will go the other way.
Okay, hang on one
So
second. So let me delete this out. Okay, got it. Okay, that worked. And then how did you resize it? I don't remember that.
so those are going to use the attributes, right? So within it, let me write it here. Image source slash images slash is your image still have spaces in it? The actual
No, it's
JPEG?
working now. Yeah. So it's displaying now.
Okay. Okay. So this, I just made an image tag. Oh, and I actually messed it up. I put an A tag in. Fix that.
Okay, so after you put width.
Hold on, I gotta correct it. I messed it up. Okay. Yeah. So width and height are two of the attributes we can use on an image. You technically only need width, but you can use both if you want it to be specific.
Are those numbers in pixels?
That's a good question. I think so. So whenever we get to actually styling, you'll actually put like um, pixels or there's a bunch of different types of measurements. But for the image itself, like you just use the number.
Okay, got it. I see. It works. Okay.
What is your image path look like now? Just
Uh,
curious.
slash images slash my name, then which is the name of the picture.
Mm-hmm.
And then here, let me just copy and paste this.
Yeah, start it there. Okay, Claude said that yes, the width is in pixels in this case. So now we know.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, so even with the spaces in your JPEG, it was nice enough to display the image for you.
Yep, it still displayed it.
That's good. It's still bad practice because you will run into problems where those spaces will ruin everything. So you'll want
Okay.
to
So
you
in
want
the
to
future, do I save the photo name with the dashes then? Is that what I need to do? Because it
yeah,
automatically. Okay.
yeah, you just rename it, have dashes or underscores.
Okay, got it. Okay.
And then
Yeah, a good rule of thumb for everyone to follow, unless it's actually like text that's going into whatever you're trying to build, do like spaces are your enemy. Use underscores and dashes in place of spaces.
Okay.
Yep. Also, I noticed that between your width and your alt, you don't have a space there. So it's probably still working just fine, but for readability, you would want a space there.
Okay.
So other than that, just some suggestions. You use the footer at the bottom, which is good. It's good and semantically correct. You might have your H1 here at the top, maybe inside of a header semantic element. So the like actual, like header like that.
But
And
that
then you're
okay.
go ahead.
You said that inside the H, so the header and then H1?
Yep. Yeah, the header would surround the H1.
Okay, got it. So that needs to be above the body, right?
No, inside the body.
Oh, inside the body.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm confusing head with header. Okay,
Yep.
got it.
Easy to do for sure. And then the other thing I would mention for your main section down here, your paragraph,
Uh-huh.
where is that? Oh, it ends down here. Okay. I would put the semantic element, the main tag around it. Oop, that is. So this guy. So just like you're doing with that header, just wrap the main body part, not the body, sorry, strike body, the main part in this main element. Does that make sense?
I'm sorry. Oh, where I just copied and paste that from Wikipedia, but okay, so put it the main before the P.
Yep.
Okay, got it.
And then close it after the ending P tag.
So when you have a long paragraph, instead of like scrolling all the way across, is there a quick way to just copy it? Does that make sense what I just asked?
Copy it from.
So like now I created a main, right? Now I want to cut my
Oh,
in
I got you.
my
Yeah.
in my paragraph into the header in between. So instead of like having to scroll all the way to the whole paragraph, is there a faster way to do that?
Yes. Let me show you. So if I had, so you're like this, right? It's like all the way over there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. So you just want a word wrap. So you can go to view and word wrap at the bottom there, and it'll wrap it up like that.
Uh-huh.
So you can grab it. Or
Oh.
you can do on mine it's Alt Z, but I think it may be like Control, nope, maybe Option Z on a Mac. I'm not, maybe Alt Z on a window. I'm not sure, but you can definitely get it to it from the view and word wrap.
Okay. That works. The P stand for again?
Paragraph.
Yeah. Okay. So I only want the paragraph inside the main, not the image, right?
Um, uh, if the image is part of that main content, then yeah, you could put it inside there as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you think about it, like when you're setting up your page, like kind of sort of got here, is I just went ahead and made my header section, and then my main section and my footer section, and then whatever else you want, if you have some asides or whatever. So then I can
So
kind
then,
of
as far, go ahead.
good.
I was gonna say, as far as what about the header? Does the header go after the paragraph in the main?
No, so the header is just going to be the header like itself, right? Just the very top.
Okay, for just for the H1,
Yes. Yep.
right? Okay,
Yep.
got it. Okay.
Yeah. I'll be right back. All right. So y'all have been working on this for probably an hour now, right? Let's go ahead and in Slack, um, screenshot your page, your web page, so we can see what it looks like, and put your code along with it, and do the 3 backticks thing so we can keep the code looking good.
What 3 backticks thing?
Okay, so in Slack, you see how the code is in these boxes? You see that on the main page of Slack or in our channel?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, to do that, just do 3 backticks and it's going to make that box and you can paste your code in that box. So the backticks are the little tilde or squiggly line and right under the escape key at the top left of the keyboard.
Got it.
And if you can do a screenshot of your browser so we can see what it looks like too, that'd be good.
I'm trying to figure out how to screenshot my browser to attach it to my codes before I send it. So just so you have a heads up on why it's taking me a minute.
Okay, no worries. You can just paste it after the code too. You don't have to
Okay,
do
great.
anything. Yeah. Okay. That's one. Yep. Du-du. So Laura, in your code, I noticed that your image source does have a space there, which again, it's going to be forgiving in this context, but be aware of that. So right before the end of your section, your ending section tag.
Okay. I'm my entire screen went away for a second and I was like, where's
Uh-oh.
my thing? But okay. I'm having some issues trying to actually get a photo to go into the images folder for some reason. I've got one image in there and then the other one is stuck up in like group one and won't go into the week one wiki page folder or whatever. It's weird, but I can't seem to make it go in there.
Okay.
Is that,
Do you want to share your screen? We can look at
oh
it.
God. Let's see. Let's give it a whirl.
Let me stop sharing. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
And real quick, just because I noticed you sigh and say, "Oh God," by all means, like, don't be precious about any of your code. It is going to look bad when you first start, and that goes for everyone. Like, write all the bad code and don't be afraid to share it.
Okay. Okay. Can you see everything okay?
Yep.
Okay. So like up here, I have this, I cannot seem to get for some reason this picture to go in this images folder. I don't know what my problem is, but it's the weirdest thing.
I don't think I've ever seen the group thing before.
Well, I wondered about that too, but I don't know why it seems to be doing that. Oops.
Yeah, I've never seen that. Let me see. I wonder so when you went to open it, did you do
Mhm.
open workspace or just do open Well, I guess did you just click in VS? You just clicked in GitHub Desktop, open VS Code,
Yes.
and it did the group thing.
Yes.
That's weird. Okay. Where does that image live? It says desktop
Okay.
something.
Yes. So when I try and open, it takes me to all my junk, and it lives in the desktop.
Okay. So we're not going to open the image, right? We're just
Okay.
going to bring it in there. So just go to your File Explorer or Finder. Are you on a Mac? I can't tell.
I'm on a
Yeah.
Mac, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, go to your Finder
Okay.
and then just go to where that folder is,
Okay.
and then just drag it in down to that into the images.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oop, I think it missed.
Okay.
And you can just kind of drop it on the bottom there and then maybe drag it up if it'll not even
Okay.
going. I think this group thing is messing you up. Go to thinking of it, no.
Okay.
Go to File and then Close Folder, and we're gonna open it back up.
Okay. Close folder.
Should be blank. Okay. Go to Open, and then go to wherever your GitHub stuff's at.
Okay. Geez. Okay, so I have it pinned like down here, my GitHub desktop. Is that okay or
Well, we're gonna go to where it actually lives
okay?
instead of just the application.
All right.
So if you
I
go,
don't honestly don't know where it lives.
it's probably in your documents.
Okay.
Yep, right there,
Oh,
GitHub.
there it is. Okay.
Yep, click, and then just so don't click into it. Go back one.
Oh, oops. Okay.
You're good. Yep, and just click on it
Okay.
on the wiki. Yep, and then open. Still doing the group thing. That is weird.
Weird.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
it went away. Okay, cool. Yep. So now you're good. You have the open editors drop down kind of showing, which is fine. It's just a kind of annoying. At the top left where it says open editors.
Oh, okay. Is that I shouldn't do that?
You can. It's just it kind of looks like it's doubling, but it's just showing you what's actually open, which
Okay.
you can see by the tabs up top what's open. So,
Okay.
but yeah, now you should be able to drag that image in there. Still no.
All right, let's try again.
That is, and you're just dragging it from your Finder?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Go back, show your Finder again.
Okay. You can't see it because it's in my other screen, but I'm
Okay.
in the Finder.
Can you drag it over to the screen? Is it
Okay. All right, let's minimize this. Okay. Okay.
okay? Go to where that photo is.
Okay. Okay.
And just right click on it or two finger click, whatever. Just do copy. Yeah, copy. And then go to documents and GitHub and week 1 and images and try to paste it there. See if it'll let you.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
know. That's weird. It wasn't letting you just drop it in there.
It was just being kind of a punk. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank
Cool.
you. That's better. God, I've been fighting with that for 10 minutes.
Do go ahead and rename it though to get rid of that space.
Yes. Okay.
And you'll have to fix it in your code too.
Okay. I will do that. Okay. Should I stop sharing?
Yep, all good.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. All right. Let's see. What else we got.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Definitely good use of the semantic ones. You got good header, good main, good section. Looks like your A tags have ref instead of href.
Oh, they do. Yeah. Okay. Yup. Sure enough. Oops.
And then if I assume you're trying to jump down to like about and all that.
Yes, I haven't built that part yet, but yes. Yes.
Okay. Just make sure you have the hashtag in there in front of about. Since
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I
That
was
way it'll
thinking
match.
you meant like the side section part. Okay.
Oh,
I
no,
got
no.
you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That way it'll match up to the ID on the.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Yep, looks good. Let's see. All right. Oop, where am I at? Okay. Do, 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 do. All right, Trong, just for readability, this nav you got hanging out on the side here, I would just go ahead and hit enter and put it underneath this guy here. So
Okay.
like oh, so you see the opening and the closing one there.
Yeah.
And you could put your nav inside your header if it's kind of on the same level. You don't have to by any means, but definitely something you could do.
So put the nav right after the header.
Yeah, right after this header here.
Okay.
If it's like in the same section, which maybe it may not be. Like for example, this page here, it kind of has its header here, and then its nav is going along right here.
Uh-huh.
So it's all kind of in the header, big header section. It's just this is like the H1, and then this is the nav. Does that make
Okay,
sense?
got it. Yeah.
Same thing with your P
So
tag. Your
so on the nav, would
Mhm.
I put it? I should put it under my H1, you said?
Yes, yep.
Okay.
And yeah, if it's like what I showed you.
Okay, got it.
With your ending P tag, same thing as with the nav tag. Just you might hit enter, so it'd be on the same level as the opening one, just to make it more readable.
Okay, got it. Okay, good.
And
So
yeah,
not
you're good.
so not necessarily after the paragraph, but like that way. Okay, I see.
Yeah, so like these, like even Laura, yours, those P tags, if you hit enter like one more time, it would line up
Mhm.
with the opening one. So it'd come over here.
Okay.
So it'd look
Do
like,
that.
let me show you. Oh, I didn't even do it myself. But it would look like that, right? So it's opening and closing on the same vertical line.
Oh, okay.
And again, it's just readability. Just makes it a little bit more easier to read.
Okay. Oops.
Uh, Okay, Trong, you've got a div here with no closing tag or no closing bracket. And then I don't see a closing div either.
Okay. So after the contact info, close it and then put a closing div at the bottom.
Yep. Yeah, whatever it's wrapping around. So yeah, all this stuff. Yep.
Okay.
And did you give it class contact info?
I yes.
What was your plan with that?
I don't know. It's just my way of labeling it. I don't know.
Okay. Um, yeah, so class is going to be specific to when we use styling or sometimes JavaScript. So if you just wanted to put a label just for your own reference, you could probably just use a comment. So you could do a comment
Okay.
above it.
So
Like,
just remove it for now.
yeah, you don't, yeah, if it's not doing anything for you, it's just confusing.
Okay, got it.
But yeah, if you wanted to do a comment, you could just do, there's a shortcut for this, but I'll do that. So in HTML, this is how you do a comment. So you start it with this bracket, bang, dash, dash, and then you say, and it turns green, so you know it's a comment.
Okay, got it.
Say comment, and then you end it with that guy. The shortcut, so if you just write whatever, this is another comment. If you hit control slash, or so the question mark, control question mark, it's going to make that comment for you. And that may be command on Mac, I think.
Mhm.
But that'll toggle that on and off there.
Okay, this is control question mark for
Okay.
PC.
Okay. Okay. And then your image still has the spaces in it as well.
Yeah, I need to resave my image.
Cool. Let's see. Did we? Wayne's. Rachel. Okay. All right. Let's see. Looks good. So Rachel, on yours, I would bring this head tag first. It should be a closing head tag, and I would scoot it back to the left so it lines up with this guy right here.
Okay, I got it.
And then move everything else over too. So the header section would go to the left, and then I guess your whole. Oh, I see. It looks like you have. Here's your closing head down here. So yeah, that should go up there with that guy, and then your body would start right after the closing head. Yeah, so it looks like you put your header inside the head instead of inside the body. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay. Good use of a comment. Very nice. You're getting advanced on us. You got a table in here. Good stuff.
I saw that. I'm like copying her right now. I'm like, that's pretty cool.
I was looking at the website that I sent.
Very nice.
My dad made it who knows how long ago.
Oh,
And so
wow.
I knew about it previously.
Cool. You cap excuse me. You capitalize your IDs here, which is fine for now. But when we get into like JavaScript and stuff, typically capitalizing stuff is reserved for like classes and things. So it's a good habit just to use lowercase or camel case or something like that. Again, it'll work. It's fine.
Making note.
Oh, and then on your section ID here, you don't need the hashtag here because that's what ID is for. So when you have it as the link, you would use a hashtag, and then as the ID, you would just use the word that it's matching up with.
That probably explains why it didn't work.
There you go. Yeah. Did you grow up in Edmond?
Yeah,
Me too.
nice.
Me too.
Oh yeah,
Yay!
very nice. Okay, looks good.
Sweet.
So is your table is your side, right? Is your history and about me?
Yeah, that's one of the columns.
Gotcha. Cool. Okay.
That's the only way I could think of to get them to separate.
Yeah, with this week, because it's strictly HTML, it is much more difficult to style it properly. So it's a clever way of doing it for sure.
Yay.
The only, I guess, additional thing I'd say is since it is uh, aside, like there is an aside semantic element that you could use. I think I use it right here.
Oh,
So yeah, you could have thrown that around the table if you wanted to.
so what does that do exactly?
It
Is
just
it
is for
on?
this for the screen reader. It would just kind of say, "Hey, this is
Oh,
a
okay.
like a side section or
So
whatever."
would I put it within or outside of the TD? The column.
I would put it around the whole table.
Around the whole Oh, okay.
Yep.
That's good to know. I was having a lot of issues with formatting.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I could have told you that at the beginning, but that wouldn't have been fun, you know. All right. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. So Elizabeth, did you capitalize your images folder name?
Yes, I think it is capitalized, so I will change that.
Okay. Yeah. And again, it'll work. Just it'll be better for your future you. Just kind of keep it
Okay.
lowercase. Looks good. Yep. Very well organized. Just kind of the same things. The P tag, you could enter hit enter there to make it line up with the opening one. And then if you wanted to, you could put your email in an anchor
And a
tag.
hyperlink, anchor tag. Okay.
Well, actually, there's a mail to. Um, oh, is that in the anchor tag? I forget what it is. Let's see.
Yeah, it's in the anchor tag.
Is it okay? Let me see what that looks
I
like.
want to say there is a specific HTML element you can use for that. But again, you can accomplish the same thing in different ways.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll throw this in the Slack here. You could do something like this. And then if you put your email address in there, then when they click it, it'll actually open their email client and they can send you an email.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Yep. All right.
Mine changed a lot.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I was kind of like, yeah, it's fixing everything. So
Mhm.
I just kind of went with it. It added a lot of CSS that I deleted because I couldn't fit everything in the window.
Okay.
But yeah. Initially my biggest issue was actually trying to get the sections of the page to like everything was kind of being like left aligned and just going down the screen.
Yeah.
And it wasn't formatting right. Like I would make like a box to put everything in, and I was having a lot of trouble getting things to move where I want them on the page
Yeah.
until I asked AI to reformat everything.
Right. And it like you said, it did a whole lot of CSS.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it did.
So you can see now why we are gonna love styling, right? Because this is very much just the structure of the house and not even, and it's like a very square house, right? There's no curves or colors or anything.
Yeah,
So yeah.
because
And
mine was like a just a thin line. It wasn't even taking up half of the page. It was just
yeah,
like going down the left side, and I was
yeah. And you can see also that it's a good lesson with AI. If you ask AI to do something, like it's gonna do it and it's gonna do it a lot. So
Mhm.
sometimes you'll have to be like, listen, I just want you to do this tiny little thing. Don't rewrite my entire application.
Yeah.
Cool.
I still got to do a lot of debugging though,
Yeah. Yeah.
because it still had some issues, but it was a lot easier to go in and fix just like random things like the picture wasn't showing up.
Mhm.
That was a big issue I had because I had the picture in my GitHub. I made like an image folder and all that stuff even before I did the AI restructuring, and
Mhm.
it wasn't pulling it. And I didn't know why. So I wound up changing it and going with the like something that was online instead of in my on my actual computer. Then once I did that, it completely just worked automatically.
Okay. Cool.
I am really impressed with it though.
With AI?
Yeah, it did a lot,
Yes. Yeah.
like a crazy amount, like really quickly with like 2 requests.
Yeah. Yeah. It can. And then Like you said,
Yeah.
you got to debug it out and figure out
Hmm.
if that's actually what you wanted it to do. Yeah,
And
I mean,
I
good.
didn't even have to leave VS Code.
Yeah,
So that was kind of cool
yeah,
with that.
cool. All right. Well, if y'all you want to take a break, um, and keep working on this if you want to. I think at one, we'll shift gears a little bit and talk about navigating the file tree a little bit, maybe some other stuff. But looks like you're all getting a pretty decent hang of the HTML anyway. So we'll come back at like 12:50. That'll work. And then get into that. All right. Let me do this. All right, everybody back?
Yes, for me.
I am
Cool.
here.
Sweet. Okay, let's talk a little bit about navigating the file tree. So that sounds fancy, but just moving around the terminal. This is going to be important when we get to JavaScript and beyond, because you'll have to run scripts and things from the terminal. Um, so imagine a world before there were GUIs or graphical user interfaces. So basically your desktop. This is how they used to do everything, right? It's all in a terminal in a little black box, such as this. Oh, oh, get up there. So you do everything from here, right? Which now it's more of a I don't know, you put your hoodie on and in a dark room and start hacking. It just looks cool. I don't know. But um yeah, we still do a lot from here as developers. I think as like normal folk, I guess you probably don't do anything in here, but as developers we do. So we'll go over the main things that we'll need to know, and it's pretty fun, honestly, once you get deeper into it. But cool. Okay, so I have this. So you can use the terminal within VS Code if you want to, or you can use if you're on a Mac, you can use the built-in terminal wherever it went. Now it's hiding. Um, on a Windows, I would recommend staying in the VS Code one, and it probably is Bash up here, because the PowerShell and the other things that Windows has is they're just different. So we'll stick with the VS Code one for now. You'll notice in your VS Code when you open the terminal, so either you can go to Terminal, New Terminal. You can see here. Oh, hold on. Hey, go. You can see here that this is the project that we have open, or the um, folder that we have open. So it opens it for you automatically. If you open your regular terminal, it's going to open to the root. Well, in this case, it opened to this one because I was already on there. But typically, it would open to just the root of your computer, which is typically your name at whatever. And to see where you are, so our first command is going to be pwd, which is print working directory. And so y'all can go along with me as I do this. We'll stick to the VS Code terminal just to be all together. So if we do pwd, hey, that's not what I said. Pwd, then you can see it shows us the full path to our working directory. So the directory that we are working in. Directory and folder are synonymous. They're the same thing. So if we look at this guy, and mine doesn't show it, but some of y'all showed like the name of the folder up here. You can kind of see it up here. But that's where we're at, right? This is our working directory that we're working in. Okay. Cool. If you want to see the files that are listed, so if you want to actually see the things that we are seeing over here in the GUI, this is a GUI, you can just do ls, and it's going to show you those files. So these will match up here, files and folders. So you can see those. For some reason, my VS Code makes a little weird noise every time I run a command in it. I don't know why, but cool. So yeah, so pwd is your working directory. ls lists out the files that you have. And then let's keep this down a little bit more. LS, oh, I'm down there. ls-a shows all the files. So in case you didn't know, there are hidden files. So if we do ls-a, then you can see compared to the ls, see the ls just gave us these three, but the ls-a gave us these extra three here. So .git is actually a hidden file within this directory that we didn't know was there. And that's there because this is a Git repo and we initialized it as a Git repo. And then the dot and the double dot, that's going to be in every folder, and it's just how it navigates either back or forward. So you don't ever have to really write those. Okay. And then ls-l, I've never actually used this one, but I guess it makes it long form. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. So that's actually telling you a lot of things here. It's telling you the permissions. So this stuff in the beginning is the permissions of the file or folder. Typically, you don't have to mess with that, but sometimes if you want to install uh, like install something in a folder or maybe make a change to a folder or something like that, you may have to mess with permissions. Hey, go. Hold on just a second. So sorry. Outside, go. Come on. Come on. Hey, go. Now. Go. Yeah. Okay, sorry about that. He was so good almost the whole time. Okay. Yeah, so these are permissions. And then it kind of tells you a bunch of other stuff, maybe I guess when it was made and things like that. So again, I've never used this before, so it's not really super necessary right now anyway. Cool. Let me see what else we got. If your terminal gets really cluttered, you can clear it by just typing in clear, and it'll clear it all away. And then the main things we're going to do is to actually move around, right? So if we had let me bring this out here. So I added a server folder here, which has a couple, it has a file called main.js, and then a folder admin route, which has an admin.js and then an MD in it, a markdown. So let's say that we wanted to run this admin.js file, because it's got a script in it that we want to run. We can't run it from here because we're in here, right? We're just right here. So if we do our pwd, I'm sorry, do our ls, we can't see that admin.js yet because we're not deep within here. So in order to go into a folder or to go down, you are going to do cd. So cd is change directory. So that's how we move. So you're going to do a cd. Sorry, let me move this down. And then the folder name that we're trying to get into, right? So if we know we want to be in the server folder, right? So we're on the root and we want to go into the server folder, we do cd, it's a little bigger, cd space server, right? Then you can see that it moved us into the server folder. And if we wanted to check, we could do pwd again, and we can see now we're in the server folder. Okay? And then if we're like, well, what is in the server folder? Because I can't see it, do an ls, and then you can see what's in the server folder. So we got admin route and main.js, which matches right here. So if we wanted to run the main.js, we could stop here and then we could just run it, which we can't do yet because we're not into JavaScript stuff yet, but we're in the spot to do it with. But if we wanted to run the admin.js, we would need to go into the admin route folder as well. So again, we could do cd admin route, and it'll help you. If you just type a little bit of it and hit tab, it'll finish that off as long as it doesn't match anything else that's in there. And then you hit enter, and then you can see we're now in the admin route folder, and we can do an ls, and we see that we have our commands and then our admin.js. So we could now run the admin.js. I'm gonna hit clear it all off. So now we're way down here in the admin.js, right? And so now let's say we want to get back to our index.html so we can do whatever we need to do with it. To go back up, so this is going from where you are into folders is going down. To go back to your root, which this is our root, you're going to go back up. And so to go back up one level is just cd space dot dot. cd space dot dot. So you can see now we went back up to the server folder. We were in the admin route folder. Now we're back in the server folder. So if we ls here, we would expect to see just admin route and then main.js. That's what we see there. Okay. So we're here, but we need to be out one more or up one more so we can see that index.html. So cd dot dot. Now we're back up to the root, which this is our project. So if we do an ls, we then are back to this index.html. Okay. So this is a, like once you get into it and start doing it, it's a very easy and fast way to navigate, very efficient. You don't have to grab your mouse. You can do it all just on your keyboard. Yeah, so that's pretty much the gist of these basic commands. And I'll put this in the Slack so you can have it. Oh, I didn't go over tree. I never used tree, but it looks kind of cool. Nope. This may be a specifically like Linux command, so don't worry about tree. The rest of it's good though. So let me post this in there and y'all can practice moving around. Go back here. Good. Jonas put a little helpful thing there. Oh yeah, that's good. Okay, I didn't go over make directory or touch. So if you're in, I will post this here just so we'll have it. So if we're in our index.html, let's see what our ls is. And we want to make another page to go to. So like we did about.html earlier. To make another file, you can use the touch command. Some of this may be Mac specific versus Windows, so you may have to research how to switch it up if it doesn't work. But if you do touch and then the new file name you want to make, then it'll make the file. So we could do about.html. So now when we do ls, you can see we now have that about.html. Okay. And it saved me the trouble of coming up here and getting out here and hitting this button here and writing the thing there. Just however many letters that was. Super easy. If we need a whole nother folder, then we're going to do mkdir, which is make directory, and then whatever the name would be. So let's say we wanted I don't know, styles folder. We could do styles. So it'd be make directory and then styles. So now if we ls, we now see we have this styles folder and we can cd into it. So cd styles, and we can do an ls and we see that it didn't return anything because it's blank, or not because it's blank, because it's empty. There's nothing in there. So to go back up, we would do a cd space dot dot and then an ls, and then we're back to our root again. Very nice. Just to maybe blow your minds a little bit more, you can open the file and edit them completely in the terminal. So to show, you can do that here, but I'm going to show it out here in my, in this terminal, just so you can see how cool it is. So let's say that I wanted to start coding about.html. You can do nano, which is a built-in text editor in the terminal, and then the name of the file that you're going to edit. And then you get this nice little thing here, which obviously is very basic and does not offer you any help whatsoever, but it's kind of cool. So if I do bang here, like that doesn't do anything. I'd actually have to write it out. But you could type your whole thing out here. You could save it. I'm just going to exit without saving it. And then it's the exact same as if you were to do it in VS Code, just very manual. So something fun to do. I use it a lot with servers. Like if I'm building a bot or something on a server, there's not a GUI, there's not a graphical user interface, so I'll just use Nano with that. Yeah, that's probably a lot, probably pretty fast. If y'all want to ask questions or go over anything again, Wayne just said Vim is another option. Vim is like people who like Vim, like really like Vim. They will not like you if you don't like Vim. I've only tried to use it a couple times and was not. It was too much for me. Like it's sort of like Nano, but like very extreme. So, but yeah, it's definitely another editor you could use.
Just to jump in really quick,
Yeah.
all of you, stay away from Vim. Do not use Vim. You will not be able to exit Vim. You are not ready for Vim. So if anyone encourages to use Vim, don't do it. You're not ready for it.
Agreed. I'm not ready for it. I'll say that.
Yeah, most developers, most experienced developers that have been doing this for years cannot navigate Vim. So there's a certain type of person that uses it.
All right. Questions about that? Super excited about just hanging out in the terminal. It does feel cool, like when you're in.
Oh yeah. Do any of you understand anything that Brian just mentioned about the terminal?
Yes.
Yay.
Yeah, I've used it a bit.
Is the point of it is it mostly to sort of be more efficient?
Precisely. I'm just going to jump in for a second,
No,
Brian.
go ahead. Yeah, go.
So we're all used to working on a computer, clicking and dragging, using your mouse to go through, to navigate through what we call a GUI or a UI, a user interface, which is basically a web page. Up until this point, that is all you know. I click, I go to here, I click, I move my mouse around, I do this. The terminal basically eliminates the need for a mouse pad to click, to drag, to do any of that. The terminal, you navigate strictly through the keys on your keyboard. You are telling your program that you're running in your terminal what to do. So why does that matter? You'll spend a lot of time writing code, a lot of time solving the problems that you've created with your code, or trying to find a solution that your code can help someone with. So there's a lot of effort that goes into that. By eliminating the use of the mouse, of clicking and dragging and using your cursor, that saves seconds off of your workflow. So if I spend a lot of time writing code, I spend a lot of seconds moving my mouse around and navigating with my cursor. If I eliminate that, that saves me seconds, save me minutes, save you hours, so on and so forth. So basically, the terminal allows you to navigate through lots of different files, through many different programs that you'll run, and it'll just end up saving you a lot of time, and you'll get a lot of that back, which will just free you up to keep on doing what you're doing, writing code, solving problems, getting your work done. So what we're hoping is that here in a couple of months, all of you get pretty comfortable with navigating the terminal. So what that'll look like in a couple of months is instead of you jumping in and opening up VS Code, manually going through and opening up VS Code, and then manually like creating all of your folders and doing all of that the way we've been doing it, at a point in time, you'll be able to open up the terminal, type in some commands, create all that's necessary before you even launch VS Code, all of your files, your index HTML file, style sheets when we get into that, and so on and so forth. You'll be able to do that directly in the terminal and then launch whatever file you want to work on from the terminal. So basically, instead of spending what maybe 5 minutes setting everything up, you can do it in about 1 minute strictly through the terminal. So that's a long-winded way of me saying, yes, this will help you work faster.
Yeah, efficiency is big. And then also once we get to JavaScript and we get into React and all that good stuff, like you will have to run scripts and run React and everything from the terminal. There's not a button to do that. So it will be part of the workflow as we get further down the line.
It's a necessary evil, and it's hard to learn, and it'll be painful to learn because it is difficult to navigate, or it can be at least. But the sooner you accept that, the better it'll be for you in the long run. Like if you want to build websites, if you want to work with programming languages, whatever it may be, there's no getting around the command line. Eventually, you're going to end up having to touch it in whatever it is that you're building. So again, the sooner you can get over that fear, the better.
Command line and terminal are synonymous, by the way. They mean the same thing. What else about the terminal? Other questions? Good. Okay. So yeah, take some time right now, and just kind of make this same sort of folder structure in your VS Code, and you can use the files and stuff to make it, and then kind of practice moving around in the terminal with it, and see what kind of issues you run into, what kind of questions you have. We can do that for about 15 minutes or so. And please ask questions. No question is a dumb question. Somebody is probably asking the same thing. So please ask questions.
The command line case sensitive.
Yes. Yeah. So I think like if I were to try to CD into the server folder with a capital, then oh, it worked. Okay. So maybe sometimes. I know that it is, I think if you try to get in so if you try to get in the documents, you have to be, so right here, so if I have my desktop, it's capitalized. If I do CD desktop, so it went in, well, that's weird. Huh. Okay, I guess not. Because it went in there, it even kept it lowercase, but it is my desktop. So if I went back and do CD desktop, same thing. I wonder, okay, so for the auto complete, it does have to be It is, what the heck? Oh, because I'm CD into where I already am. So if I do, well, I just did that up there. Why did, oh, okay. Okay. Desktop. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, for the autocomplete, so for the tab, if you do, it is case sensitive. So if I do desk, it's not going to finish it for me. But if I capitalize it like it should be, then it will. But apparently, if you just type it all the way out, it doesn't care. So like if I did learning, like that's because I got learning right here. If I did it like that, then it would CD in there. The same as if I did lowercase. Yeah, okay. So yes and no. Autocomplete, yes. Regular navigation, no. Clear as mud.
Maybe muddy water.
Yeah.
And just to ease your anxieties, this is a big jump to go from just learning like the basics of HTML to jump into the command line. That's a big jump. So if you're nervous, if your head's spinning, it's totally normal. But the sooner we can expose this to you and kind of help you get over that fear, the better. There's also a lot of like practical use cases that you can navigate the terminal with. Say you want to delete like a bunch of just like, I don't know, just normal files that you have on your machine or pictures. You can actually do that by navigating through the terminal, through the command line interface, much faster than you would like having to go through and find your photos and delete them one by one. You can do that much faster through the command line interface.
Yep. And AI is very good about giving you commands for the command line. So you could say, hey, I want to delete, all these pictures from this place. How would I do that in command line? And it'll help you. I would caution some with that, because it doesn't care if it gives you the wrong command to delete something. So maybe verify that with some other AIs or something else. But if you're just like, hey, how do I see all the folders here, or something that's not going to delete everything, then it can be helpful with that. And also the command line or terminal. Also CL, you'll hear CLI as well, which Jonas just said. Command line interface is what that stands for. Same thing. It's just your terminal or your command line. But I was gonna say as far as deleting stuff, so let's say I'm gonna add so I'm gonna let me clear this. If I do touch, let's say delete me dot HTML. If I do try to remove this, so RM is how you remove a file, and then I do delete.html. When I hit enter, it's gone. Like there is no, hey, are you sure you want to do this? And there's no taking it back. So the command line is very unforgiving as far as that goes. So it's gone. Like there's no like control Z or anything like that. So for now, I would stay away from removing or deleting things through the command line. If you know you want to get rid of it, you can always just right click on it and delete it or whatever. Just a little warning. Did y'all hear that?
Hear what?
No. Hold on, check it. Okay, here we go. Oh,
Hello.
Heard that.
that's crazy. I'll share this article I just found. It's fun things to do with the command line. And apparently you can tell it to say hello and it says hello. Say uh, JavaScript.
I love JavaScript.
Nice.
Saturday, February 7th, 13 hours, 27 minutes, and 44 seconds CST 2026.
Interesting. Whoa. All right. How's everybody feeling with that?
Pretty good. I think I figured out how to get Tree to work.
Okay.
All I had to do, I just looked it up, was what did I do? I just installed Brew,
Ah, you need brew. Okay.
and then it worked right after. And it's pretty cool because then you get to see like an actual tree of everything.
Okay. Oh, I
So
should have
it'll help you
brew.
with navigating a lot, I think.
Yeah, I've got brew. Wonder. Hmm. Let's see. No, it's just tree.
Yeah.
Wonder why.
Uh, this
Are you
is
on?
the, are you on a Mac or a
Yeah,
PC?
I'm
You're
on
on
a
a
Mac.
Mac. I'll show you. Well, actually, let me go.
Do you want to share?
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna send you it's just like one line.
Okay.
It is brew install tree
Oh, okay. So you gotta have trees.
is what I had to do.
For those that don't know, Homebrew is like a package manager kind of for Mac. Um, Windows equivalent is something different, I think. Maybe chocolatey or something. I don't know.
What is a package manager?
Oh, yes, good question. So there's a lot of um, code written by other people that we use. It's like I like to say we're standing on the shoulders of giants because everything we do, somebody smarter than us below us will below us because we're standing on their shoulders, created. So what packages are is code bundled together that we can use for anything, right? So like if you're in Python and you need like an algebra library or something, like that package is code that you can then bring in to use in our code. So when we get to JavaScript and beyond, we'll import in packages, um, and we'll use npm, which is Node Package Manager, which is kind of like Brew, but it's more specific to a Node JavaScript environment. Um, so yeah, it's basically, like I said, it's just code pre-made by somebody else that we can bring in and make our stuff way better or way cooler. Yep. Okay. So let's try this. Brew install tree. I like Homebrew installing stuff because a lot of times it'll have like a little beer on the side. Yeah, look right there. You can see it. Oh, went up there. I don't know how they got that in the terminal, but that's cool. Okay. All right. So it installed. So now let's try tree. There we go. Nice. Cool. Yeah, so that looks very similar to what we have here. Nice.
And what was the Windows version?
No idea. Let's see. Let me ask. What is the Windows equivalent to Homebrew? Oh, it is chocolatey. Okay. So yeah, so let me see how
How do you
to
spell that?
uh hold on just a second. How to install tree Windows. Let's see if you gotta use chocolatey for that. Okay. Yep. So in PowerShell, it says you're going to run this command that I'll put in our chat here. I'll just put it in the main channel. Just do choco, which is short for chocolatey, install tree, and you run that in PowerShell. In PowerShell. And I think to open PowerShell, you have to, I think you got to right click on something. I don't know, not a Windows guy. This is when your AI buddies come in handy. Just ask them how to do it. Um, when we get to Node, I know that Chocolatey is part of what we will install, or we'll use Chocolatey to install Node, one of those two ways. Um, so if it doesn't work right now, then it's probably, you probably don't have Chocolatey. Cool. I reposted the homework. It's the same that I posted on Wednesday. I just put it at the bottom of the week 1 thread so that y'all can have it there. So yeah, next Wednesday we'll go over some CSS stuff, some forms and table stuff. And then next Saturday we'll use the same Wikipedia stuff that you're building and we'll start styling it out and making it look awesome. And I'll have some other nuggets to throw in there. Any command line terminal questions? You want to throw away your mouse and just stick to your keyboard? It'd be amazing.
Mouses are for noobs.
That's right. As I use mine. I will say, so a lot of my career has been just running the commands that I needed for for React or JavaScript or whatever it was. I never really got super into it, especially server side, until very recently, when I started making bots and things like AI bots. Because like running an AI bot on your machine locally takes a lot of resources. So it's nice to be able to like have a server in the cloud and run stuff on it. But in order to run stuff on a server, there is no GUI, so it's all command line. So I'm learning a lot more about the other things. I have the list right here I'm looking at. I'll screenshot for y'all just to give you a little tease. Let's see. And this is just like some notes that I've been making as I go along. So everything on the right is all like the commands for the stuff on the left. And don't SSH into my servers, please. I have them on there. But yeah, fun stuff. All right, so no questions about that. Any questions about the HTML, building out the page? Any curiosities or anything? Cool. Well, yeah, I guess for the rest of the time we can continue building our Wikipedia page if you want to. Start on the homework if you want to. We'll hang out. Got any questions or anything? We are here. All right, it's about that time. Any final thoughts, questions before we wrap up our first Saturday? Anybody's head hurt? No, not yet. Wait for JavaScript. It's gonna be
So we're
fantastic.
virtual from here on out.
Yeah, I think today went pretty well. If you do have any complaints, please let me know and we can reassess. But yeah, I think it went okay.
Yeah.
So, and again, if y'all do want to get together as a group or whatever, let us know. I know Derek said he's down in Norman, so he definitely could meet with the folks down there and work it out. I want to make it however is best for you guys, Cool. Well, if nothing else, go outside. The weather's great. Forget about that stuff for a while. Let it sink in. That is one last thing I'll mention. If you are like banging your head against a problem or whatever, like take a walk, go outside, get your mind off of it, because that's when that click's gonna happen, and you're gonna like be, oh, okay, that's what I meant to do or should have done or whatever. So don't beat your head continuously, because you'll just get down in a hole and we won't figure it out. So that's my last word of advice.
Thank you. You guys have a good
Sounds
weekend.
good.
Y'all too. See you later.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.